Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, and hopefully you're ready for some Raging Surf. We've got 4 booster boxes of the newest Pokemon trading card game set straight out of Japan, Raging Surf, which is going to be part of our November set, along with those future and I don't know, past cards? Ancient. Along with the future and the ancient cards. Yeah. So, all this Goldengo EX, Garchomp EX, Tapu Koko EX, all that. That's all going to be a part of, our November set. Paradox Rift, right? Is that the name of the set? Paradox Rift? It's going to be part of our Paradox Rift set. I'm going with that. Paradox Pokemon. Yes. Extremely cool. Now, we've had some Paradox Pokemon that have been released so far, like Great Tusk and Metal Tusk. Iron Treads. That's right. Those guys. But this is going to be like the real true blue introduction to the, to the Paradox Pokemon and the Pokemon TCG, along with their respective gimmicks, right? The tag. Koraidon and Miraidon are Paradox Pokemon? No way. Really? I guess that tracks. Really? I mean, I guess so, huh? Thank you, Solid RK, for the sub and the 6 months. I appreciate you. Of Cyclizar. Oh. Thank you guys for the subs to get the stream kicked off as well. We had Cast Money Show, Darts, Just Press Play, The Big Eminem, and Solid RK. Thank you all so much for those subs. I appreciate it. And let's see what else we got. We've got, oh yes, the Van Gogh. Anybody who wanted to get the Van Gogh card from the Pokemon Center, that goes live today at about noon. Natalie is going to be dialed in at that time and try to get us a little something. So that way I don't have to worry about it because I'm going to be streaming. But yeah, Natalie is on it. So that way I don't have to worry about doing that. Because we would like to get one of the cards. I think that'd be nice. And I like art, so want to support the art times Pokemon collaboration as much as possible. We've got some business to attend to, chats. Business, busyness. That's right. That kind of business right over there. It's pretty cool, huh? 4 booster boxes of the newest set. Cool new Pokemon like Goldengo EX. Wow. And we've also got some simplified Chinese packs. Now, if you know me and you know this channel, then you know that I'm probably opening these simplified Chinese packs with the intention of finding either a Roselia or Electrode, which my wife collects. And you would be correct. I have some notes here. These are simplified Chinese Sword and Shield 3 booster packs from Dynamax Clash. They are the Thunder subset. They've been releasing Pokemon cards at an insane clip in China. The simplified Chinese packs. I don't know if you've kept up with it at all. They basically, like, it feels like a year or two ago they started China with like Sun and Moon in simplified Chinese, and now they're up to like Vivid Voltage. They're just like dumping just huge chunks of cards out at a time, and they're these huge sets. They're like sets with subsets. I'm getting a comment in the chat. China was just at Sun and Moon end of last year. That's what I'm saying, right? So like they've just been kind of like releasing huge chunks of cards at a time. So this is the Dynamax Clash set, the Thunder subset of the simplified Chinese set. And it's really cool. There's like very high interest in the Pokemon trading card game in China. And from what I can tell, the simplified Chinese, cards seem to be a big hit. So that's awesome. I mean, I'm amped. It's very cool. But that does mean that there are some fancy electrodes that we are on the lookout for. So, yes, electrode. We're looking for an electrode and a reverse holo. I think it's the one from Vivid Voltage. So that's what we're going to be looking for in those booster packs. Think of that as kind of like it's like a victory lap. It's like a little bonus treat at the end of our opening. Yes. So it's a little add-on. That is very fun. But our main course today, think of that. That's like the dessert, all right? The main course today is, of course, Raging Surf. All right, now how should we introduce the set Raging Surf? What is there? All right, so say you at home here were making a YouTube video about Raging Surf. What would you say is kind of like the chow? Let's get started. Yeah, Raging Surf. I'd kickflip over a box. Surf's up, brah. Surf's up, my dudes. I hope you're all ready to hang. Surf's up, my dudes. I hope you're ready to hang 10. I mean, pull some 10s into... Shaka bra. Dang, brah, those are gonna be some gnarly pulls. Raging Surf is up, brah. Looking for some gnarly... I wish I could do like the SpongeBob guy who does like the laugh, Who is the guy who does like, That's Tom Kenny? How do you all know that? Because he created SpongeBob. Okay, but yes. Tom Kenny, all right, genius. He created SpongeBob. Yes, it's the voice actor for SpongeBob. All right, but like, what's the name of the character that's like the little fish characters that go that does like the that is like the, you know what I'm saying? My leg, the high tide guy. Yeah. Who's that? Yeah. How do I look up that? How do I look up that guy? All right. Hold on. All right, we're finally on to something here. Okay. Scooter?
Dudes, bury me! See what?
Dudes, bury me!
Dudes, bury me! See what I mean? All done. All right! Bubble Buddy, you dig him out while I get some cotton candy. Don't just stand there, dude! The tide's coming in! Oh! Dude?
Dude? Dude? Who is Scooter? All right, I'll look up who's Scooter. Is that another character from SpongeBob? I cannot do that. God, I wish I could, but it's so good. Let's see. Oh, Scooter. That's the character's name, is Scooter. He is the high tide guy. All right. Cool. Yeah. Scooter rocks. Bury me, bro. Bury me, bro. Bury me, bro. Scooter can't drown. He's a fish, bro. You can't. He's a fish. He's not going to drown in the ocean. He's literally a fish, bro. He's a fish. You can't drown in the water. You're a fish. You see his ghost? No. Thank you, Big Body Excalibur, for the sub in the 5 months. Like underwater surfing, I guess you're right there, yeah. All right. If I do like a I think if I do too many surf jokes, all right, here's the deal. I think that if I do too many surf jokes, the audience is going to die of cringe. Surf's up, brah. Ready to crack some gnarly pulls out of the latest Pokemon trading card game sets. Raging Surf. I can't do the laugh, man. All right. Surf's up, bruh. Y'all ready to open? Surf's up, bruh. Y'all ready to open some of the gnarliest? All right, here we go. Last time. Surf's up, bruh. No, I can't. I'm gonna die. I would never watch me, bro. How do you guys do this? Cowabunga. With popcorn. All right. Here we go. Serious business time. It's business. It's business time. Know what time it is? It's business time. Ooh. It's better in the left hand, I think. All right. Surf's up, bruh. Y'all ready to open some of the gnarliest hits out of the newest Pokemon trading card game set, Raging Surf, straight out of Japan? Yeah, me too. Let's do this. I think that there's enough there. I think everything that I've done so far. All right, we're gonna do one more for good measure, and then we're cracking packs. Surf's up, bruh. Y'all ready to open some of the? Y'all ready to... Surf's up, bruh. Y'all ready to open some of the gnarliest hits out of the newest Pokemon trading? Let's, all right, Raging Surf, let's go. I feel like there's gold in there somewhere. I think, yeah, there's stuff that works. There's stuff that works in there somewhere. Okay. Got our sleeves. We've got our booster boxes. I think, is there anything else that you need to do before you start an opening? I feel like I'm here too fast. I feel like I haven't messed around enough, but I suppose it's just time to get to work, huh? I think that lotion. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're good to go. For sure, for sure. You can't be having crusty fingertips when you're doing an opening, all right? It just is, it's not good form. Incredibly poor form, actually. Everybody knows this. Break out the gloves? No, I'm not that much of a nerd. But not like that. It's a different breed, all right? different breed of nerd. Yeah, with the museum gloves with like the no, that ain't, no, I can't do that. No, we're getting lubed up instead. Okay. Here we go. All right. And I suppose it's game time. Okay. In today's video, I'm going to be opening 4 booster boxes of the newest Pokemon trading card game set, Raging Surf, from Japan. This is going to be a part of our November set, Paradox Rift, and I'm really stoked to see these brand new cards for the first time. We've got some cool Pokemon featured on the box art: Garchomp, Groudon, Tapu Koko, Goldengo, and Jirachi. I know there's a Goldengo EX and a Garchomp EX, which I really got my eye on. As far as deck building goes, we're going to be using the pulls from this opening to build decks and show off on the YouTube channel. So this is kind of like the process. If you've never watched any of my openings before, or if maybe you have, that's kind of what we do here. We open the cards and then we put them in decks and we show them off on the channel. So you can kind of see the process happening full circle. And before we get started, we have a bonus opening happening at the end. We're going to be opening some simplified Chinese booster packs to try and find an Electrode for my wife's collection. Natalie is working on a 100% worldwide, every language collection of Electrode. And there's an Electrode that she does not have in this set. So we're going to try and open that Electrode at the end. But first things first. Let's get cracking with these 4 booster boxes of Raging Surf. Going to be sleeving my hits in the best sleeves for collecting and playing Dragon Shields. We've got some perfect fits, which I really like for preserving my hits whenever I'm doing openings. Also great if you are double sleeving your deck. The perfect fits are a great inner sleeve, and then you can, put a Dragon Shield sleeve over top of it. Oh my goodness. I just lotioned up. It makes life a little bit difficult, okay? There we go. All right, beautiful. And there we are. First booster box of Raging Surf. Woo! Really love the pack art on these booster packs. That is super cool. I think Goldengo, does Goldengo surf? Is that where this deal is coming from? I know Garchomp is like a terrestrialized water type Garchomp, and then is Goldengo like a surfer? It's a surfer Pokemon? Okay. I don't really understand Goldengo's vibe. I have to say, when I encountered Goldengo in the game, I wasn't super into Goldengo. I don't think that I really understood it, but I do like the EX card that's coming out. Seems pretty cool. So I don't know. I'm at least curious about Goldengo now, where before I was like, oh, that Pokemon's ugly and silly. But now I think, maybe Goldengo's kind of cool. This is just the cutest Minun I think I've ever seen. My goodness, look at that. That is just really cool. And it's got an ability that does a little something too. I forget what that is, but that's neat. Dude, the artwork so far, that's insane. The Minun and the Haunter. And I think that this set has the first ever Darkness type Gengar line. Now, you might say, all right, yeah, tricky Jim, but what about Gengar VMAX? Okay, that was Darkness type. Yes, okay, but that was a That was a VMAX. Okay, this is the first ever darkness type single prize Gengar line, I think, including Ghastly and Haunter. And first pack, we've got that brand new Jirachi, which makes it so that the opponent's Pokemon can't place damage counters on your benched Pokemon with their attacks. So no more Lost Mine placing damage counters on your bench Pokemon. Very cool. I know a lot of players are super excited about that. Yo, and we got the Gengar. Dang, there he is. Perfect timing, too. I mean, Halloween is right around the corner, and what a super cool and spooky artwork for that Gengar. I mean, that is just really, really sick. And then, that's not Fortress. Who is this guy? He's like, I don't know, steely grass arm. That's Ferrothorn. Yes. Everybody knows Ferrothorn. Obviously. Come on, Tricky Jim. Everybody's favorite metallic grass arm guy. Ferrothorn. Yo, no holo in that pack. That is interesting. That's true. We did not get no guaranteed holo. Okay. This artwork is incredible. I mean, perfect for the Raging Surf set too, right? Because you've got this Octillery, clay Octillery, like in the water on some waves. I mean, this is just one of the coolest clay artworks I think I've ever seen. The combination of the Octillery with like the waves there is just super, super slick. And now we've got the Ghastly, so we've got the entire Gengar line, and this is illustrated just so perfectly, I have to say. This is really a wonderful, wonderful piece of art. And then our first EX, we got Frostlass EX, the Hulk Edition, green Frostlass. Now, you might have thought to yourself, well, is it Frostlass like, I don't know, Ghost and Ice type? Look at all that Pokemon knowledge just spilling out of my noggin. This is my life's work, okay? I know everything about Pokemon except for Ferrothorn's name. But Frostlass EX, terrestrialized into grass type. It's not a very good card, but it is kind of cool, And then we've got the fancy new disc thing. I'm pretty sure that this disc, is this the evolving one or is this the energy one? I don't know. There's a bunch of TMs coming out, and this might be is it the Devolution one? I don't know. There's like a whole bunch of different TMs coming out. I don't know which ones are which, so I don't know if someone in the chat could tell me which one is that. I don't know. It's like silver. This is the energy one. See, but it doesn't look very energizing to me, so hard to tell. Gibble is Garchomp, Gibble, and dude, who are the? This isn't Gibble. This is Gabites. Thank you. This is Gibble Senior. Yes. Cool little bug fella. Wimpod. Thank you, Wimpod. This is probably my favorite artwork from the set so far. I mean, that's just like so dang cute. All right, and then there's this one. So this one places, or it does 100 damage to a bench Pokemon that has a damage counter on it already. That's what this one does. Cool. And, Gliscor. So we have this TM damages, and I think that this TM accelerates energy. I'm pretty sure that's what those are. I think the TMs are going to be really cool cards in Gym Leader Challenge format and in Standard format. I mean, they're all just, they're pretty powerful game effects. And in Standard format, you've got Arven, which can search them out. You can play a bunch of Arven in your deck. And then in Gym Leader Challenge format, dang, these cards, the artwork of this set, I mean, I have to stop and just appreciate. Look at that. Look at the Phanpy. Look at the Joltik. I mean, that's just like amazing. Those are so cool. I really love how painterly that Joltik is. That is, and the pose on the Phanpy. I mean, these cards are just brilliant. Yo, check that out. Wow, we got a full art Garchomp EX. Garchomp EX is a 320 hit point stage 2 Pokemon with 2 attacks. Its first attack for a fighting energy does 160 damage, and you can attach, I think, up to 3 fighting energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Someone can correct me if I've got that translation just slightly off. And then its second attack does 120 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. I think something like that. It's got free retreat. It is weak to lightning, unfortunately. No, Miraidon is pretty popular, but it is a really cool Pokemon card. Free retreat as well. Could definitely be involved with some energy accelerating, some tanking and healing, stuff like that. Just a really, really cool Pokemon card for sure. And then we got a worm. Worm guy. Earthworm. Very cool. Wow, I mean, we're starting this box off strong. Nice, we already got the Garchomp. I really, out of this opening, yo, Mantike? I'm pretty sure there, like, hasn't been a Mantike, like, ever. There's been, like, one Mantike. I'm pretty sure this is Mantike number 2. Like, there's never been other Mantikes. There's one Mantike, and then there's this Mantike, and that's it. You know, meanwhile, Pokemon like Garchomp have been printed a gazillion times. What's up with that? Okay, why doesn't Mantike have a Pokemon EX? Nothing's fair. We need justice for my boy Mantike. And a little Gligar. Oh, that's Ferrothorn Jr. And Glisopod. Super gnarly bug Pokemon there. And New Dawn Fan. Yes, what a handsome Pokemon. Look at this dude. Love that. I mean, that is just like a really cool artwork. You can really tell it's very dynamic. Feels like the Dawn Fan's charging right at you. Yeah, that's just awesome. Yes, Pharaoh Seed. That's right. Okay. Nickit. Remoraid. And we got Groudon. And the new, what is it? Regeneration Energy. You heal 30 damage when you attach this energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. Cool. Yeah, new Groudon card is pretty sick as well. Plusle. What's this dude's name again? He's like little coin monster man. You have Goldengo, and then you've got little treasure goblin, right? Oh no. Gimme Ghoul. That's Scrafty. Gimme Ghoul. Yes. Gimme Ghoul. Aegislash. And that new Absol artwork is super cool as well. The Absol is like not bad. It's 20 plus 60 if you've got a tool on it, which is like not terrible in Gym Leader Challenge format. And its first attack allows you to like draw until you have 5 cards in your hand or something. Like this card's not terrible in Gym Leader Challenge. You could attack with it on the first turn of the game with a Twin Energy and like a Muscle Band or something like that. Turn 1, 100 damage. It's not bad. Or 80, yeah, 60, 80, 100 damage. Yeah, it's not bad, right? So that's like, it's funny how a card like this is like actually not terrible in Gym Leader Challenge, but it's one of the reasons I like the format so much because it really gets you to look at your bulk cards and kind of at least think about them. Snorunt. I know Michael Zealy was telling me he really wants to see that art rare Snorunt, and I'm excited for the art rares too. Those are my favorite cards in any set, and sure enough, here is our first one, and you can see why these are my favorite cards. Like, bro, honestly, the Garchomp pales in comparison to this beautiful Joltik. I mean, look at how stinking cute this is, dude. This is insane. Joltik on the Yamper sleeping. I mean, my goodness, this card is just so stinking cute. What a beautiful card. Pokemon really does an amazing job with these art rare cards. I just continue to be impressed with them set after set. Even in a set like this where maybe, you know, Raging Surf doesn't have the most competitive cards, they still knock the art rares. They knock the artwork just completely out of the park. So that really motivates me to, you know, to open all of these different sets. Just getting to see the new artwork for Pokemon that don't usually get love. Like, this is the first, you know what? This is like the first secret rare Joltik ever, right? And will probably be the only secret rare Joltik ever. So it's super exciting. I love that. And then new supporter card, Rika. I don't believe that any of the supporters are really any good from this set, but I do forget what they all do. But I think the reason that I've forgotten what all of the new supporter cards do is because none of them are very good. I mean, are any of the supporters from this set any good? If anybody in the Twitch chats disagrees with me, if you think any of them are actually good, let me know what it does and why in the Twitch chat right now. We've got Galvantula. Very cool. Oh, yeah, Rika's like Underground Expedition. Yeah, just not really solid. And Regenerative Energy. And it's like, look at the top 4 cards, keep 2 and put 2 on the bottom. Or, yeah, Colress's Experiment is just better. You know, your decks all play cards like Battle VIP Pass anyway. So, like, Colress can just thin those dudes out of the deck. Dondozo, 160 hit point behemoth Pokemon, 160 HP for a single prize Pokemon. That is a basic. Is insane. Think about that. Stage 2 single prize Pokemon have 160 hit points. Gardevoir, the Shining Arcana Gardevoir's got less HP than this. This thing is massive. It is so big. And, you know, for that reason, it's a card worth at least noting exists because of just how stinking big that basic Pokemon is. It's ridiculous. Wimpod. Doublade, the coolest Pokemon in the Aegislash line. Doublade, love it. And new Switch print. It's the same artwork, I think. Right? From Scarlet and Violet. I don't think that's actually a new artwork, but new print run of Switch. Okay. Ghibli. And Regenerative Energy. I feel like we're going to get through most of these, most of the main set relatively quickly and can start, you know, once we've kind of seen all of the main set cards, we can start opening and kind of getting to the hits a little faster. This is what, Parasol Lady? Cool. New supporter card. It's not very good, but yo, I love this. The Minun. Oh, these are so cool. And I really hope that I pull the Plusle art rare too, because the Minun and the Plusle art rare kind of go together, right? Like the Minun is with like a sports fan where their team obviously just lost the game because they're crying and the Minun's crying. And I love like the pizza on the table. It's just so cool. And then on the Plusle side, I'm pretty sure like, you know, the Plusle's team won and there's someone in the background cheering and Plusle's all happy. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. So hopefully we can find the Plusle in today's opening. That would be poggers. What? Norman? It's like Norman, but his name's not Norman, right? Isn't he basically Norman too? Gimme Ghoul. Eviltall. It's Larry. Well, what's the difference? What's the difference between Larry and Norman? Honestly, what gives? What's the difference between Larry and Norman? Aren't they like the same guy? There's this new tool card, Giant Cape. It's not Giant Cape. It's like Mantle, Glorious Mantle or something like that. It gives your single prize Pokemon, So you can put it on what, like a Pokemon without a rule box, and it gives the Pokemon plus 100 HP and makes them give up an additional prize card when they get knocked out. So I don't think that this card is going to have too many implications in standard formats, just because I've kind of talked about this pretty extensively on stream, but standard format is already calibrated to do 280 damage to take 2 prize cards, right? Or more, right? Because you have to knock out cards like Charizard. So taking a single prize Pokemon that maybe has about 150 to 180 hit points and giving it 100 more HP, and then requiring that your Pokemon knock that out to take 2 prize cards, like most decks in standard are already equipped to do that. But in Gym Leader Challenge format, most Gym Leader Challenge decks are not equipped to deal 280, 250 damage or whatever. So I think this card's going to have a bigger impact in Gym Leader Challenge than it will in standard, but it certainly could be used in standard format and will probably find a niche use somewhere. It is just a very strong card. Anytime you can give a Pokemon 100 more HP, I mean, you gotta look at that. It is, obviously a downside, giving up an extra prize card, but sometimes you can use that strategically to your advantage. Minior, I know Minior's got a really cool art rare in this set too. Would love to pull that. Mantike with the free attack. I think it's cool that they're doing the baby Pokemon, but with, like free retreats, free attack. I like that. And then, is this Chantal, or is this someone who's just kind of like Chantal? Is that Chantal? Is that their name? What's their name? Is there even a gym leader named Chantal? I'm pretty sure there is, right? Is it? What's their name? Sean Paul, you guys are trolling me. Elite Four? Yeah. Yo, Garchomp number 2. All right, but like, what is the, but what's that trainer's name? Oh, well, now I'm getting trolled, okay? I just want to know Black and White Elite Four. All right, but what's their name, though? Is it Chantal? Are they Elite Four, or are they... So I was correct on the name. They just aren't a gym leader. Okay, cool. Yo, I got it, though. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. So I got the name right. They're just not a gym leader. Whatever, okay? Whatever. Listen, I don't follow any of you around to your jobs to make sure you know everything perfectly, all right? Listen, all right, we don't need a tricky gym audit today. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. Really, in my mind, you don't even become a real Pokemon. Yo, Bombardier! You don't even really become a real Pokemon or a real trainer until you got a Pokemon card. That's what I'm saying, You're not even real to me. You're not even on the radar to me until you get your own card. Really, if you're a gym leader who's never had a card, or if you're like an Elite Four member who's never had a card, you basically are non-existent. You have not even hit the mainstream yet, dude. There we go, new Bombardier card. This is a really cool Pokemon. It's got this attack you could use on the first turn of the game, going first, and it allows you to search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon, put them straight onto your bench, and then the second attack does 130, and I think it like returns the Pokemon to your hand or to your deck. I'm not sure. Someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong. But that's a really cool card for setup decks, and I think just Flamigo. The more setup options you give decks, the better. I think it's just going to make the game more fun. We got, what, Scrafty? Yo, if he's Scrafty, they can't both be Scrafty. All right, he is definitely Scrafty, and he's like Scraft Jr. Norman, Larry, Scraggy, that's right. Joltik, Don Fan. New Rare Candy, except it's the old Rare Candy, but just another reprint run of Rare Candy. Okay, cool. All right, we're starting to get to the point where we've kind of seen most things now. 2 Garchomp in the first box. Still no Goldengo, though. New Zacian Hollow. Very epic and cool. Flamigo Chinchou. So our first look at Chinchou. You call it Chinchou or Chinchou? I don't know. I always call it Chinchou. 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 Cool. Thievul. You may know Thievul from the offline banner here on Tricky Gym. It's actually on the YouTube. Thievul's on the YouTube banner as well. For the Tricky Gym YouTube banner. We've got a Thievul chasing a Galarian Zapdos. I know. I shouldn't have smack talked Ferrothorn earlier because this is a really cool Ferrothorn though, all right? He's just like you know, kind of living in a house walking down the stairs. How cool is that? Yeah, that's nice. He's got very cool artsy farts looking house. I mean, just very handsome. It's about as handsome as a Ferrothorn could possibly get. Gotta give it to the artist. You get a Pokemon like Ferrothorn, and you're like, dang it, I have to make this Ferrothorn look cool. And sure enough, this artist succeeded. Not an easy task, making Ferrothorn cool. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Turning Ferrothorn into a likable Pokemon, not easy. Most metal Pokemon, they're cold. They're not very cute. What's the dopest metal Pokemon? Now that I'm kind of thinking, Doublade. Nice. Got a Tapu Koko EX. Probably Doublade is the dopest metal Pokemon. But I'm curious, if you're here in the Twitch chat, let me know what you think the coolest metal Pokemon is. And we got Lantern too. If you're watching on the VOD channel or on the YouTube channel, let me know in the comments what you think the dopest metal Pokemon is. We've got a lot of Scizors and Metagross fans in the chat. Copperajah is like up there, honestly. Some Dialga, some Corviknight, some Mawile. No Jirachi fans? Really? No Jirachi. We got a lot of Metagross. Doublade. I think Doublade is like the coolest. It's just 2 swords, dude. Just 2 swords floating around. Some Empoleon fans. Steelix. I mean, Steelix is the OG. You're never going to get me criticizing a Steelix pick. I mean, because Steelix is the OG. You know how many people said Registeel? Nobody. Not a single Registeel fan in the chat right now. Dang. We even got a Durant. No Registeel. All right, that's it for our first booster box. Gonna keep it rolling. Booster box number 2. We've got 2 Garchomp at this point, which is awesome. We just really want to find some Goldengos, though, because I would like to be able to build the Goldengo deck, and I feel like in order to build the Goldengo deck, I'm going to need probably 4 Goldengo, right? Oh, and no one said Lucario. No one said Lucario when talking about their favorite metal Pokemon. But I know Lucario's got a lot of fans. So, Lucario is probably underrepresented in this poll. I think we've seen almost the entire main set now, so we can start chugging along. Just about the entire main set. Yo, Hoopa! One of the worst cards in the set by far. Hoopa EX, but it's wearing a fighting hat. I don't know, it's really not worth, not worth talking about. Not a very good card, takes way too much energy to do not enough damage. Yeah, just kind of awkward. That's okay, we're on the board with Hoopa. Yes! The snow runs. Look how cute this guy is. My goodness. Adorable. So stinking cute. Look how glorious these art rare cards are. I mean, my goodness. Easily my favorite part of opening these new cards. Look how much doper the Snow Run pull is than the Hoopa, right? Not like that I'm trying to say that there's anything wrong with, like, I don't know, the evil ring space goblin. Tapu Koko EX. The interdimensional ring troll, I guess. That's what Hoopa is. Interdimensional ring troll. Is that what we want to call it? Zekrom Hollow Rares, our first one of those. 130 HP, does 130 damage. Dude, Zekrom has had 130 HP doing 130 damage since like 2011. They've been printing Zekrom cards that do just that. And our first cheese stick, let's go! Goldengo EX showing up. 260 HP. It's got an ability that allows you to draw one card during your turn, but if it's in the active spot, you could draw two, I think. And then its attack, you could discard as many metal energy from your hand as you want, and it does 50 damage times the amount of metal energy you discarded. I'm pretty sure that's it. How fun. I'm really looking forward to building this deck and seeing if it works, if it's got any chops. That's a super cool artwork too. I love that the coins are kind of like flying at you. Yeah, this is just like a really nice, listen, Goldengo is silly. It's a silly Pokemon. Number 1000. I mean, yeah, dude, the 1000th Pokemon. Look, what a goofy goober, all right? But as far as goofy goober cards go, it's pretty cool. Now we need 3 more. So in order to get 4 Goldengo, I don't think you can open 2 of the same card in the set. So we're probably going to have to find the Goldengo secret rare. Dang it. It's going to be tough. We could, though. I mean, we just opened a booster box with 2 Garchomps in it, so certainly possible. There's a full art. There's the secret art rare. The secret art rare is so cool, though. I hope we pull the secret art rare Goldengo EX and the secret art rare, or the secret art rare Goldengo EX. Ah, we got Tapu Koko this time. That is a beautiful card, though. Hot dang. Look at that. That thing is super nice looking. We got the secret art rare Tapu Koko EX. How cool is that? I mean, the whole set's kind of like surf themed, right? Which is so fun. You've got the beach in the background, the setting sun. Tapu Koko is one of the ancients from the Sun and Moon era. Just such a cool one of the island ancients. Is that what they're called? What are they called? The island ancient island deity guy things. I don't know. I'm 70% of the way there. They're guardians, maybe. Yeah. This is a beautiful, beautiful card, though. And the colorway, Island Guardians. See, I was so close. Something like that. Yeah, it's one of the Island Guardians from the Sun and Moon era. So it makes sense that you would have it next to an island and a beach. I mean, Tapu Koko just fits the vibe of this set perfectly. And the purple and the blues and the yellows, I mean, just creates some really nice contrast. This is a gorgeous card. Absolutely loving that. Dang, yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to Jerky, the artist responsible for that. It's beautiful, beautiful pull. A beautiful card. Nice. Yeah, that Tapu Koko is sick. For sure. It's not a very good card, I don't think. But who cares? That one's going straight in the binder. Definitely hoping that we can find the... Nice. That's a third Garchomp, which is good. So now we are 3/4 of the way to a Garchomp deck. Perfect. I think it's just the Goldengos and the Garchomps that we're really hunting for as far as the EX cards go. We've got Jirachi, which we can, which we can test also. Jirachi is more of a card that gets splashed into other decks. Yes! Dude! How cool is that? Oh, that is so sick. Yes, we've got the Gimme Ghoul Art Rare. Now we just need the Goldengo EX Secret Art Rare to go, on top. Oop, I popped the mic. Now all we need is the Goldengo EX Secret Art Rare. It kind of fits right here. You could see the Goldengo's legs. Yeah, the Goldengo is like a continuation of the Gimme Ghoul. It's just such a cool pairing. I'm really, really hoping that we can find it. Very, very cool concept for those. I love that they're allowing the artists to kind of have even more room for creativity with their illustrations by giving them multiple cards to work with in some situations. So that's been really, really fun to see happening in the Pokemon TCG. And we did get the Plusle, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go. Plusle and Minun. You can see Plusle is on the winning team. Minun is on the non-winning team, unfortunately. But this is just such a cool piece of art. I love the coffee table, with the Plusle and the Minun on it, the couch in the background, the window. There's just so much detail happening here. It's just so fun. What a incredible piece of art. And those are going to go perfect in the binder next to each other. So we got our 3 art rares out of this box. A secret art rare. Or probably, maybe we can get one more hit, but this is already a lot for this box. And we did get a Frostlass. Cool. Frostlass. I'm not trying to make a Frostlass deck. Sorry, Frostlass. not on my to-pull list. Frostlass is just not good. There's no way to polish it. The Frostlass is exceptionally bad. It does one-hit KO It doesn't even one-hit KO Charizard EX. That's how bad it is. It can't even knock out Charizard. What the heck? Charizard's got 330 HP. 140 ain't doing it, even with the grass-type weakness on Charizard. And that's it for Booster Box number 2. We got on the board with our first Goldengo. We also got the Art Rare Gimme Ghoul and the other half of the Plusle Minun Duo. So amped about that. Got our third Garchomp too, so we're probably all square for building a Garchomp deck. I mean, 3 is probably the minimum of what we would need. But we still got a long way to go for the Goldengos. Hopefully we can find 3 in the final 2 boxes, or else I'm going to have to place an order. Let's do it. Ferrothorn dupe. It's fine. Cool card. Having extra means that, you know, I got trades now, so that's cool. It's always nice to have trades, especially if you collect art rare cards, you know, and you got someone else who's got an art rare collection. Having doubles for trades is always nice. My mom only lets me trade doubles. Did anybody remember that from when they were a kid? I had some friends whose moms only let them trade their doubles. Not me. My parents didn't know squat about my Pokemon card collection. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's Garchomp number 4. We're tons of Garchomps. Yeah, no, my parents just cut me loose with my cards. I was 10 years old and I was doing whatever I wanted with them. Yeah. If I wanted to trade, you know, if I wanted to trade all of my hollows away for a card that I wanted, that was my business. I could do that and no one was going to stop me. But yeah, back in the day, I remember I used to go to some kid's house and they'd have all the dopest cards and you'd be like, cool, yeah, any of these for trade? Nah, my mom only lets me trade doubles. So I want your rarest card, but you can only have my doubles. And it's like, bro. Nice. Double Joltik. Not a bad card to have a double of. Like, you were expecting to get my rarest cards, but you're only offering up your doubles, dog. Like, no. That is not how it's going to roll. Oh, yeah. It's definitely important to keep your eye on your kids, though. Make sure that they're... Palkia. It's our first Palkia. For sure. Well, the thing is the burden of knowledge. I know too much, right? I know too much about the cards, and since I know about cards and collecting, like if I have a kid that's into trading and collecting cards, thank goodness we got another Frostlass. If I have a kid that's into trading and collecting cards, like I'm gonna have to, like, you know, intervene on some things, I imagine, because it's like, oh, you can't make that trade, like that's. But then also you kind of have to, like, let the kids be kids too, you know. So like, if your kid's got a Garchomp, but they really like Frostlass, like, you might know that Garchomp's a better card than Frostlass, but just let the kid be a kid, you know? Like, go ahead. You like the Frostlass, dude? You know, knock yourself out. You know, I think there's a certain part of, like, innocence that comes with, like, kids collecting that you kind of have to, like, just let play out. You know, like, let them just trade for their favorite cards, right? Yeah, let them trade for their favorite cards. Let them have fun with it, you know. You don't want to be teaching them like, all right, now if you grade this card, you don't want like let the kids put the cards in their pockets and do whatever. 10-year-olds don't need to be knowing about grading the card, sending it away to PSA, and quadrupling its value. I think that it's kind of sad, honestly, when like a kid comes into the shop and they're like, all right, what's the best pack I could buy for making a quick flip? Like, dude, when I got a kid under the age of 10 talking to me about flipping cards for money, it's like, bro, come on. Like, oh, man. Like, enjoy it a little bit, Enjoy your innocence. Yes. All right. Goldengo number 2 is here. But we still need 2 more. So really hoping that we can find... we haven't pulled our... This box has actually been pretty stanky. So we probably have our secret art rare, or our secret rare, excuse me, coming up relatively soon. Two booster packs left in box number 3. Parasol Lady, Joltik, Flamigo, Mantike, that is so cute. With the submersible. Very cool card, love that. There's gotta be a secret rare in this pack, right? You would think. Gabite, Ghastly, Octillery, Full Art Rika. Let's go. Scope that out. Very cool. Full art supporter card. Never complain about full art supporter cards. I know that Heather here at the shop is a fan of Rika. So, I'll see if Heather likes it. Heather wants this card. Very cool. Rika is definitely a cool character from the new games. And very fun. Excellent. We've got 1 booster box left. Let's see what we can do. Can we find Goldengo number 3 and Goldengo number 4? I'm gonna need 2 Goldengo. Please. Holding my breath. We need a full art or a secret art rare Goldengo. If our secret rare out of this box is not a Goldengo, dang, we're gonna be short 1 Goldengo. All right, Garchomp. Garchomp number 4. So that means we have a matching play set of Garchomps, which is pretty sick. This is our regular art Garchomp. It's a 5th Garchomp. Yeah. but our 4th of the regular one. So if we build a Garchomp deck, I don't need to use my full arts, which is nice. Nada. Eviltal, Lapras. We want Minior Art Rare 2. I think this first half of the box is real dry. This second half of the box has to be loaded because this first half is got nothing going on. A third Joltik. Dang, I'm working towards a playset of these Yamper Joltiks. And a second Gimme Ghoul. That's cool. I mean, I definitely am not upset about getting a duplicate of this. That is fire. Playset of these would look so sick, honestly. I feel like, gosh, playing that deck completely blinged out. Yeah, playing the gold deck blinged out. I mean, just... Oh, we got something going on. All right. What we got going on in this booster pack right here? Snow Runt. Single Blade. Tone Edge. Just kidding. Flamigo. Chantal. And we've got... Wait, which one's the full art? How many full art Garchomps is there? This one's pretty sick, though. All right, we got a Garchomp. I was going to say, like, we already got a full art Garchomp, but that's cool. We got Garchomp. So we're not going to end up with all of the Goldengos that we need, but this is the secret art rare? Yo, okay, all right. Well, maybe I should be excited about the secret art rare Garchomp. That's pretty cool. All right, we got the secret art rare Garchomp. Maybe I can trade somebody for a Goldengo. Secret art rare. We got the full art, the regular art, and the secret art rare Garchomp. This booster box opening has been all about the chomps. Cool. Look at that. Secret art rare dragon. He's all crystallized and stuff. That's pretty dope. I mean, people really like Garchomp, so. I'm not the biggest Garchomp guy. I'm not like, I mean, Garchomp's fine. He's cool and all. We're going to build the Garchomp deck using the regular art Garchomps. We got 4 of those. But, you know, I'm not like, you know, I'm not fooling myself by saying that Garchomp's the coolest dragon type Pokemon, okay? I prefer other dragons. Right. When it comes to dragons, my tastes lie elsewhere. It's sick that the artwork kind of has the whole, yo. All right, now, it's going to sound messed up that I'm actually more excited about the Eviltal than the Secret Art Rare Garchomp. I know. But, like, this card is fire, though. Like, look at that. The Garchomp's kind of cool, but, like, ultimately, like, the kind of gaudy, crystallized dragons, it's not necessarily doing it for me. But this Eviltal card, though, I mean, yeah, that Eviltal goes crazy. Just saying. The back half of this box is not disappointing. Of course, we've got our 4th Frostlass or whatever. Plenty of Frostlass. Don't think I'm going to be building a Frostlass deck because that card is not really anything special. Sorry, Frostlass. Can we at least get a 3rd Goldengo, though? It'd be very helpful. Golisopod. Just 4 booster packs remaining for our Raging Surf opening. And Bombardier, I got a pump fake. Thought it was Goldengo. It's the bird. The setup bird. I'm really curious to see if decks rely on Bombardier to set up, or if, you know, being a 2-prize Pokemon is just too much of a liability. I think maybe Bombardier gets a lot stronger in a world without Battle VIP Pass. And our last booster pack of Raging Surf. Doublade, Galvangula, Lapdog, and Cyclizar. That's it. Okay, so we got 2 Goldengos. We're a little short on Goldengo for our Raging Surf tabletop gameplay, so I'm going to have to see about ordering a couple more of those online. But we did get plenty of Garchomp. We've got all of the Garchomp art rares. The full art, the secret art rare, and the regular art rare, which is really exciting. Garchomp's definitely one of the most popular Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG. Even if it isn't necessarily my cup of tea. The full art Rika is also super nice. And honestly, my favorite pull of the opening, I think, is that secret art rare Tapu Koko EX. Just a totally gorgeous card. 2 secret art rares, I mean, is really, really solid for 4 booster box. You only get, you know, 1 secret rare per box, and for 2 of our pulls to be the secret art rares, I mean, that's a huge plus. The opening is not done yet, though. We have got some bonus content. That's right. At the end of the video, I promised Natalie I would open these booster packs. They are simplified Chinese booster packs from Sword and Shield 3, Dynamax Clash. This is the Thunder subset, which has an Electrode and a Reverse Hollow Electrode in it. My wife Natalie is doing a 100% worldwide complete collection of Electrodes, trying to get every Electrode ever printed in every language. If you think that you may know of or have access to some very obscure or rare Electrodes, you can check the link in the description below if you're watching on YouTube, or here in the Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, to see her very organized spreadsheet which shows every Electrode that she has and does not have. But I think that she has, it's like some insane percentage of worldwide Electrodes. I think every Japanese one and every English one, pretty sure she's done with now. If not, maybe there's one Japanese Electrode that she's missing. And her collection is 90% complete worldwide. So very strong results so far. Yamper, Chatot, Krabby. And again, these are simplified Chinese cards. You might recall some of these from the Sword and Shield block. This is like going to have a lot of cards from like the Vivid Voltage kind of time when we were releasing those. Simplified Chinese cards have been printed in mass, you know, in the last year or so, as they've been just catching this language up. They've been printing like really huge sets with like subsets and kind of releasing blocks at a time. They started about a year ago. It's about a year or two ago with the Sun and Moon cards. And then they've been catching up like really fast. That's crazy. Look at this. You see that little logo right there? I know my fingers are crusty, bro. Ignore my crusty fingers, okay? But you see what I'm talking about? There's like the smallest little Pokemon logo in the corner of the holo, which is like very cool. That's not lotion up. It's not a thing that I've seen on any other language cards. Now that I have lotioned up, though, I'm not going to be able to open these packs. It's a nightmare. How do you maintain balance between crusty fingers and and moist fingers while opening booster packs? Impossible challenge. Toxtricity V in simplified Chinese. Very cool. And Metacham, Galarian Mr. Rhyme. Can we find an Electrode? Apparently there's not. It doesn't look as if there are reverse holos in this set. Lapras VMAX. Yo, that's so cool. So maybe there are no reverse holos for this. At least, I mean, in the packs that I've opened so far, there have been no reverse holos. If there are reverse holos, then they're going to be really hard to find. Apparently, the Bulbapedia article says that there's either a rare card or a reverse holo. So you, oh my gosh, there are reverse holos. Oh gosh, Natalie, this Electrode's going to be really hard to find. But if you were a Metacham collector, I would have both. Yes. Yeah, if you were a Metacham collector, yeah, you'd be up in a big way. Yo, we should do our reverses like this. How come everybody else's reverse holos look cooler than ours? What the heck, bro? Like that's a dope reverse holo pattern. I love that. I love that you can see the the energy symbol in the background. And it's just like it's kind of like a perfect mirror foil, but then it's got like a very subtle the pattern is very subtle. They really stand out. They just look nice. They look really crispy. And the mirror foil is just also really classy. I prefer the mirror foil reverse technique to whatever kind of like matte reverse technique that we're doing lately. I just am not super into it. The mirror foil reverses are just much cooler. Like this. Like, dude, yeah, you cannot look at me with a straight face and tell me that our reverse holo patterns are as dope as this. No shot. Like, that just looks awesome. There's no way you're telling me that you prefer our reverse holo patterns to this. Yeah, this is fire. I mean, I would like play with these in my deck. They look so cool. Yeah, I love that. That's sick. Reverse Yamper. Yo, Drizzile, Shady Dealings. Dang. Simplified Chinese is full on in the Shady Dealings realm right now. Can we find a Trode? Oh! No! No, no, dude. I saw the yellow and I was like, bro, maybe we did it. No. All right, we got 2 more booster packs to go. Nice. That's cool, though. Simplified Chinese boss's orders. Extremely rare boss's orders. And Lunatone. And 1 booster pack remaining. Larvitar. Charge-a-Bug. Snorlax reverse. Yo, that Snorlax reverse, that's going to be popular for some people. Yeah, that's extremely rare Snorlax right there. And that's it for the packs of Dynamax Clash, the Thunder subset. Put the Snorlax in a sleeve. We've got 1 final, gym promo remaining, so we'll see what's in here. And it is a Poltegeist. Nice. That's it for the booster pack opening. Thank you all so much for watching the video. If you like the video, make sure to subscribe to the channel and check me out on Twitch, twitch.tv/TrickyJim, where I stream live Pokemon trading card game content, just like the stuff that you are watching here every single weekday. Also, make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Supporting the shop at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. And you can check out the link in the description below to Dragon Shield's US web store. Shopping at Dragon Shield directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. And huge thank you to Dragon Shield for supporting the channel and providing the channel with all of the sleeves needed to produce this content. Y'all take it easy and have a busted day. See ya. Alrighty then. Opening complete. Nice. Okay. What do we do now? Probably hop on eBay and buy a couple Goldengo EX. Right? See, the secret art rare Goldengo EX is like $35. It's not the one I want, though. I just want this regular art one. If I can find like a US seller with like a pair, that would be fire. But I'll have to see. We could play a little silly deck. Yeah, all right. We'll do a little silly deck, all right? But we'll do silly deck when I get back. I'm going to take a quick break when I get back. I've got 1 silly deck I want to try out. I saw a Venomoth deck that I'm trying to play. All right, hang tight, y'all. I'll be right back after this quick break. this thing. Oh, yes. Makani posted a 61 card deck that he said he played at League the other day. All right, so yeah, that is the danger of not requiring deck lists. Sometimes that happens. It's like one locals posted one locals with this broken deck posted the list 61 cards. You know, I can't laugh too hard. I've made YouTube videos about decks with 61 cards, so you know. Sometimes, you know, you're like, you just forget to count. Oops. I think I had somebody comment on one of my old retro deck videos the other day. Is like, is this supposed to have 66 cards in it? Like, bro, tell me how I made a video about a deck with 66 cards in it. This is from like ancient Jim. All right, like this is like 2018 Tricky Jim. I think I made a video with 66 cards in the deck. All right. Not that one. It's like better than that. That one. The perplexing powder, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there. 60 hit point Venonat? Crazy. Or do we play the one with one retreat? Okay. Let's see. I gotta check the list. Except I need to play 60 cards. Got Mew in here. Very nice. Manaphy, Alakazam, and a 4/3 Spidops. Okay. And who's Spidops Jr.? Tarantula. Man? Tula. Tula. Yeah. Oh, it's round, so it's to round. That's funny. Okay. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Which Tarantula? You got the optimal Tarantula? Yeah, it's got to be that one. Okay. Got all those dudes. And then 4, 5, 7. We got some grass and some double turbos. And then some supporter cards. 4 boss, 4 Iono. That's it, dude. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go. Four Battle VIP Pass, 4. Let's see. We got the Pokemon League headquarters. Yeah, that's cool. You make the retreat cost more. You make the attack cost more. You item lock. You confuse. Clara. This list is crazy. Palpad. Rod. Paraswitch. Couple level ball, couple ultra ball. Three nest ball, four hammers. Okay. I'm at 57 cards right now. I'm missing something for sure. 18 Pokemon. We've got the 4-3 line. Oh, 3 trekking shoes. That's right. Yeah. Yes, the 3 trekking shoes. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm going to call this the 61 card special. Let's give it a run. What do you think? Is it broken? Will we win? Or will we lose? Thank you, Blizzy, for the sub and the 49 months. Hope you're doing well, Blake. Thank you. You're an item lock deck. That's cool. You know, it's like something. My opponent's going first. Are we playing against Gardevoir? Probably. Yes. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir with the broken Venomoth. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir with the broken Venomoth deck. My opponent's getting started off pretty strong with the Battle VIP pass. I've got a middling opening hand with Manaphy and 2 Nest Ball. I think that probably have to go for Mew EX and see if I can't draw a couple of cards off of the Mew EX. This deck doesn't play a lot of supporter cards. I feel like we should play a few more. But sure enough, who cares? We top deck a supporter anyway because we're cracks like that. So we're going to get a pair of Nats and then also go get a Tarantula. And then go Grass Energy onto the Nat and Iono. Yo? It's actually significant to hit this because if they don't get Gardevoir out next turn, it means that they can't retreat and use, I guess, and use the Mirage Stepper, right? Which is kind of funny. We'll put down the Mew, and I guess I'm going to gnaw for 10 damage. That's pretty funny. So next turn, we got Double Crushing Hammer, evolve into one Spidops. Spidops has the Trap Territory ability, which makes the opponent's retreat cost 1 colorless more. So if you can get 3 Spidops in play, you can make it so your opponent's retreat cost is 3 more, basically making it very tough for them to move around while you item lock and confuse them. And yes, there's Van Gogh. The Van Gogh drop is happening in a couple minutes here on the PokemonCenter.com. So anybody looking to get the Van Gogh promo card, probably want to check that out. Thankfully, I got Natalie's going to be doing that, so I don't have to worry about it. Looks like they do have Rare Candy Guardy, double Rare Candy, double Guardy. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's doing a lot right now. Not thrilled about that. They have 1 Psychic in the discard pile. And Fog Crystal. I mean, their bench is jammed now. And Worker to draw a few more cards. Sure. I'm curious what Pokemon my opponent's going to go attack with. I'm definitely excited to hopefully find a Venomoth and start item locking. And okay, here comes Zacian. And I've got no problem with this. We can confuse this thing, make its retreat cost a little more. Hopefully draw some good cards off of this restart ability. But yeah, the grass energy is not helping us. So Tails on Hammer. Okay. Heads on Hammer. Okay. Grass to Venonat. Spidops EX. And restart for a draw of 2. Crushing Hammer. Tails. The problem is I can go item lock here and confuse, but they could just retreat and knock me out. But that's what we're doing. I don't have a backup Venonat. So they can just knock me out. Yes, we're not doing this. This list seems highly questionable. Not gonna lie. We need more supporter. Ain't no way we're playing a deck with 4 supporter cards in it and Mew is your only. Like, ain't no way, dude. Yeah. This absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, we're gonna go. And we're gonna play like Colress. Four, 3, the Mew. Okay. Take out the Pal Pad. 4 Colress. 4 Boss. Clara and Rod. Rescue Carrier. Could. Like a third League headquarters is pretty good. That or like just another supporter card, honestly. Probably want like a path for the Charizard matchup. Why would you do that? You increase their HP and you one hit KO them. Maybe like a okay. 2 research. 4 Iono. Pair switch. Hammers. One double turbo energy. Okay. Let's try that. Rescue Carrier doesn't seem bad. The bird is the real issue. If you go first in item lock, they never get the bird out. Or a Charizard. How about that? Also, can they afford to retreat Charizard over and over again? Probably not, because they're going to be getting confused. I've solved it. Well, let's go, dude. Got the broken deck right here. Going first with the broken Venomoth deck against a Baxcalibur deck. We've got double battle VIP pass to start. The strongest start you can have in the Pokemon TCG. Absolutely bananas broken. We want... And we've got an Ultra Ball. That's nuts. Couple of Gnats. Couple of Tarantulas. And we can just go double turbo energy here. And pass. And then next turn, grass to Venonat. We can Colress. Ultra Ball. I plan on putting Manaphy down. I just, Manaphy doesn't have to evolve, so I wanted to get my guys that have to evolve into play first. But I've got 2 Ultra Balls in my hand. Dang, that was a crazy Pokestop. And also, you kind of have to consider this. My opponent will not be able to use Moonlight Shuriken next turn if I item lock them, because they cannot use Rare Candy to get into a Baxcalibur. So unless they put down Palkia V, it will be impossible for them to Moonlight Shuriken, because I'm going to keep them out of Rare Candy. The entire game, I'm going to keep them out of Rare Candy. They are not going to be able to Rare Candy one time. Isn't that crazy, dude? Isn't that crazy, bro? Yes. They will literally not be able to use Rare Candy. They're just going to be stuck. That's it. It's lights out for you. I've got it right here in my hand. Colress. That's exactly what we need right there. Can keep Crushing Hammer and get rid of a Venomoth. Nah, we'll just get the Moths. That's fine. And here we go. Moth. Spidops. Grass. Ultra Ball. Get another Spidops. Restart to draw 3. Sheesh. And we go perplexing powder. 30 damage, confused, no items, and your retreat cost is 2 colorless more. So you've got a retreat cost of 3. You can't play items. Your guy is confused. No rare candy for you. What you gonna do about it? And the insane thing is that, like, yeah, they can Pokestop, but you're gonna get cards that you cannot play. Like, literally, you cannot play them. You're just getting useless cards into your hand. And with Radiant Alakazam, we can put Radiant Alakazam into play and then move the damage counters around to, like, bench Pokemon while we just do perplexing powder for 30. We put the Radiant Alakazam down, move the damage counters. Yeah. And all they can do is Iono. Another cool thing we've got in this deck is the Pokemon League headquarters, which makes it so that basic Pokemon's attacks cost 1 colorless more. You could eventually use that to stick my opponents. You can see we play 4 copies of Boss's Order, so we could just bring up Bibarel or whatever, and then they cannot switch out of it. And then we just move the damage around with Radiant Alakazam. Right? Isn't that crazy, dude? Like, what? I can't believe this is real. It's happening. Right here. My opponent cannot beat this. They just can't. They cannot. I don't think that there's any way they can. So at this point, I don't even care. I'll knock out the active. That's fine. I'll take a prize. Yeah, this hand is pretty chill. Let me find another Iono. Cool. And now you got Chempao in the active, so you could use Shivery Chill to go get energy. That's fine. I'm going to want to, like, boss up Bibarel and keep it here, right? So we'll do that. And they can't play Switch or Cross Switchers or any of that. So we're going to bring up the Bibarel, right? We don't want Manaphy. Manaphy could, I guess, yeah, Bibarel's got a lot of HP too. So we're just going to bring up the Bibarel. Which is exactly what we got here. And then they cannot switch, and they've got a retreat cost of 4, right? So we do that. And then we perplexing powder. Right? And it's just all Pokemon. Yeah, retreat cost 1 more. So they've got a retreat cost of 4. That Bibarel is fat right now, okay? And then I can keep it there, which is very funny, with Ultra Ball away, Venomoth and Venonat. That's fine. Go get Radiant Alakazam. And then this is where the real fun begins, right? Because use Painful Spoons. And we move the damage over to Frigipax. And we just keep them right here. Yes, this is where the true fun starts, right here. And they're just gonna keep using Pokestop. Like, stop, dude. You're not going anywhere. Yeah, it's over for you. I'm gonna Crushing Hammer that one off the Chempao, that's for sure. Yeah, goodbye. And then Painful Spoons. Yeah, that's cool. We're just gonna move that off of there. We're gonna put that right over there. Love it. And then Perplexing Powder. 30 more damage. Cool. So you're at 70 HP left. I can knock out the Frigibax. And then you can do things like, I mean, wire hang for what, 90, 120, 150. Use Culver's experiments and just go grab a few more resources. It's fine. I do really like Culver's experiment in here. There's a lot of like trash that you don't necessarily need, like Battle VIP Pass, you know, towards the end of the game, and Culver's experiment just helps to thin that stuff out of the deck, which is nice. And we'll take that. Grass Energy, love that. Cool. We can attach another Grass Energy to Spidops. And I've got switches in hand. And let's just Perplexing Powder. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is crazy. Like, dude, you're not moving that beeper. You're just not moving the beeper. Yeah, dude. It's not going anywhere. The Venomoth is too strong. I can't believe how insane this card is. Automatic confusion, automatic item lock, 30 damage. That's schnasty, dude. Yeah, take those 3. Easy pick. They've got no energy in play. Got Painful Spoons. That over there. And Perplexing Powder. We've got lots of Iono. We've got Super Rod. So we're not going to have to worry too much about decking out. And get all my Spidops kind of ready with some energy as well. Just in case my opponent uses like a boss's orders. I mean, I have Switch, so it doesn't really matter. And we Perplexing Powder. Yeah, this owns. This deck is sick. I'm like so amped right now. This is fire. Like, dude, we played this deck that we're playing against has like 30 items in it. Oh man, they can't use any of them, bro. Yes. And they're gonna Pokestop them, so that's they deck themselves out. He didn't want to play? Man. You mean you didn't want to play with my fun deck? You didn't want to watch me slowly pick apart your board? Yeah, we should. You want to Iono them to prolong the suffering? No, come on. That's mean. GG's. GG's. But was it GG's? Or was it BG's? I think it was GG's. Yeah, that was for sure GG's. I could put a little more. I think I got creamer in my. Give me 1 second. All right. See how much better things are now that we've added a few more supporter cards? Okay, we're going second. Opponent pulls up with the Venomoth. What do you do? Not exactly sure what kind of deck I'm playing against. They got Rotom V and Manaphy, but we've got a cracked start with Colress's Experiments. And we can just... Oh, yeah, we're popping off. We want... We've got Ultra Ball 2. We kind of want 2 Ultra Balls. Oh, but I can't take the Ultra... Oh, but the whole... Actually, I can't take any of it. In fact, the only other card I can take is the Tarantula. I cannot take the Ultra Ball or the Grass. Oh, I do love it when it allows me to play the game. Grass. Nope. Okay, there's only 3 I can pick. That's fine. All right. It literally, I played Colress's Experiment and didn't have a choice. That's the client that we're dealing with right now. Yeah. I did not have a did not even have a choice, bro. It's fine. Grass to Venonats and Alna. Yes, very, very cool game. Yes. Not exactly sure how they managed that. I got Arvin. We got Nest Ball and 4 Sealstone. Okay. This is going to be the last turn you play any items, bro. Tyranitar deck. Ain't happening. You're never going to get a Tyranitar into play. Straight up. The double Ultra Ball, that's so blessed. Okay. So what we do is Ultra Ball away, Boss, and Spidops for Mew. And then you restart for 2. And then Ultra Ball away the final cards. Except we got Colress. Let's go! Venomoth. Crushing Hammer. I don't know. Easy. Dude, this deck is cracked. Cracked, I say, bro. It is cracked. Literally, you're not going to be able to attack with Tyranitar once this game, dude. That's just, it's over for you. That's it. It's just me and the perplexing powder for the rest of the game. Just feed me some Larvitars, because that's all you're getting. The Grass Week Larvitars. I don't even need Alakazam. They're never going to attack. They're not doing anything. Right now, they're just thinking about how fast they should concede. You realize every time they get Arvin, like, that's just literally a supporter card that says, get a card you can't play, and a tool card. Hey, go get, hey, why don't you go get +1 card you can't play to your hand, and a tool, sure. This is crazy. So they're using their V-Star power, but like, do you think that they play 1 copy of Pupitar in here? No, they don't. Goodbye. Oh God, this deck is content, bro. I can't believe how much content there is here. How to beat Miraidon? You make their retreat cost 3 and confuse them. You can also just boss up Flaffy. Thank you, Rorschach. How do you beat any Lost Zone deck? You confuse them. You item lock them and Comfy can't retreat, dude. Like what? You can stick the Comfies there forever. And then you just boss the cram. You boss bring up something else other than the with a switch card. No, because they're item locked. Man. They're item locked. They cannot play switch. And the retreat cost on the Comfy is going to be like 3. You think? How's this deck beat Furisode, girl? You're so right. You're right. I didn't think about the Furisode, girl. We should all be thinking about Furisode, girl. How could we not? How could we forget? Yeah, this deck's kind of good. It's way better than all the garbage I was playing yesterday. Tarantula. Mew VMAX. I'm actually really curious to see if we can even do anything about this deck. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX with my broken Spidops Venomoth deck. We've got Battle VIP Pass. Great way to start the game, and I can use that to go get a pair of Nats. And then we're going to start trying to cook my opponent ASAP. Yeah. There we go. Pass. We want to get... Honestly, having just one Spidops in play makes it terrible for Mew. Because Mew just like... Mew depends on having that free retreat. So making it so that you confuse Mew and they have to retreat is usually pretty bad. Because they have to discard the energy. But then also... Genesect resists grass, and you would think that that's a bad thing. However, in this matchup, it's a glorious thing. Because what that means, dude, you're cooked, brother. Well, I do have to find like a switch. I didn't find a switch. Sad. That's fine. Do I need Mew EX? I don't need Mew EX. Dang, I'm not doing anything this turn. That's sad. We're just going to take these guys. I'll take the Mew. All right, fine. And then we've got Double Moth. They didn't draw a lot, but that's fine. We're going to go Spidops, pass. Yes, I guess the fusion energy does make it so... Oh, wow. Yeah, Trap Territory has no effect on Mew because of... Dang, that's crazy, bro. So yeah, they're ultimately draw passing, like doing nothing. Need to find switch. That's fine. We'll find switch. Okay. Crushing Hammer. Fantastic. And sure, I'll play that. And pass. And then they find Nest Ball, which is cool. They can get more Genesects and maybe draw a card. They've got League Headquarters and Confusion Strike System for 2. Grabber? Not my Mew! I got grabbed! No. Don't grab me, bro. Okay. Potentially I should have just not evolved that active Spidops, but it's cool. So then I could retreat and start item locking. 3 boss? That's heinous. All right. I think I'm just going to like force you to like have switch. I can't research 3 boss. That's crazy. I mean, 3? I'll research 2 boss all day, but not 3. Bro, you ain't going nowhere with that twin, with that double turbo energy. Retreat cost is 4. Path. No, not the path, bro. Not the path. Okay, well, you're coming right back out. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right. Pass. Yeah. Now where are you gonna go? Nowhere. That's right. You stay put, bro. You stay put, brother. Grass energy. Pass. I will retreat this thing if I have to. Lost Vacuum. Sure. But now my trap territory works. Grabber? Yo, go fish, dude. Go fish. Nothing. Yeah, you're grabbing thin air there, bud. Now you're going to boss me? Rude. Very rude. That's fine, though. Probably just have to Ultra Ball and research this hand now. Nest Ball for Alakazam. Probably Ultra Ball. Probably just for another Moth. It's fine. I don't think I need Mew necessarily. And then research. Okay, we unfortunately did not find a switch yet, but that's okay. We've got another hammer. Dang it. Okay, item lock is coming soon, bro. You just wait. Yeah. Only a matter of time. And you ain't gonna know what hit you. Yeah, the turn 10 item lock. Coming soon. You ain't never seen pressure like this. Bro, I didn't even item lock. This deck is so gnarly. Invincible deck. What the heck, dude? Makani's cracked. No, Makani's list is not very consistent, unfortunately. But the idea was there. But Makani's list was nuts. It only had 4 supporters in it. Like, bro, you cannot play a deck with just four supporters. You're gonna need a couple more supporters. Well, it's consistent now. We fixed it. You're so bodied. Please let me go first. Please. Please. Am I going first? Did I win the flip? Please tell me I won the flip. No! Okay. Looks like I'm up against a Charizard EX Pidgeot deck. They've got Entei leading the charge. We've got a pretty solid looking hand with Culver's Experiment and an S-Ball. Tarantula. We are good to go. Going first would be so good in this matchup because I could lock my opponent out of being able to use Rare Candy. But that's okay. I still think we've got a good shot going second. Play Culver's Experiment. We want basics. Looks like we're going to have to settle for this. That's okay. We've got Venonat in the active. We can have Nestball to get one more Venonat. That's fine. We'll take these. Tarantula. Crushing Hammer. Nice. Nestball for another. And want to go Grass Energy on the Venonat. And then we probably want to save the Ultra Ball. So we'll just pass here. And see what my opponent does. Now what we want to do, we're going to have to stream Moths. I mean, got to figure if a Pokemon like Entei is like swinging, even if they're confused, they're going to hit 50% of the time. They are one-hit KOing my Moth. I mean, pretty much everything is one-hit KOing your Moths, right? They only got 90 hit points. And we get Ionoed. So there is a chance that they whiff the Rare Candy this turn. That would be really big. If they miss Rare Candy, because they didn't Arven for it, right? They just didn't happen to have Arven in their hand. Arven is like the fixer. It goes and gets the 4 Seal Stone, and it gets the Rare Candy. So if they don't have Rare Candy Pidgeot EX, then they're going to be pretty much locked out of Stage 2 Pokemon this entire game, which is just amazing. And I think that they missed it. Ultra Ball. I mean, maybe they get one. We got backwards cards, baby. What is it? Nobody knows. And what's that? It's a Charmeleon. Okay, they've got a Charmeleon. Just use your... I understand, okay? It's a no complaining zone. No complaining about the quality of the client chat, all right? Just use your imagination. Grow up. Grow up, all right? Use your imagination. We got Spidops. Energy. Tarantula. And research. We've got everything that we need to rock and roll. Let's do this thing. Turn 2. Nest Ball. Got another Nats. Ultra Ball. Discard these. My opponent's only got a 2-card hand, so I do not plan on using Iono there. Get the Moth out and Perplexing Powder. 30 damage. Confusion. And no items for you. That means no rare candy. So just scoop it up. Give up. Now you can evolve that Charmeleon into Charizard. There we go. Look, we got some text going on now. And there's Charizard EX. So they can use the ability. And isn't that nice? It's got Charmeleon still scrawled on the front of the card. You can see right there. Beautiful. They've got Entei. They're probably just going to go for the flip. Like, you just go for Burning Rondo. It's a Tails, though. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Hey, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, League Headquarters. Now your attack costs more. How funny is that? Okay, we'll go there. We'll go there. Restarts. And research. Ooh, look at all these cards. That's cool. Man, now your retreat is like really, really high. Crushing Hammer. Oh, yeah. Now you cannot attack this turn. No, not this. Remove the fire. Just get the fire. Get the fire off the Entei. All right. Very good. And we'll Perplexing Powder. 30 damage and confusion. Beautiful. You have no idea what's happening. No idea what's going on. Entei is so confused. Bruh. Not the penny, bruh. Bro, not the penny, bro. No. Come on, man. All right. I don't even know what you are. Are you Charmeleon? You Charizard? Yeah, you're gonna get hit with the Perplexing Powder for weakness. Okay, Culber's. Crushing Hammer. Grass. Ultra Ball. Okay. Crushing Hammer. Hit the active. Dang. Okay. Go Grass to Spidops. And Perplexing Powder. 60 damage. Confusion. Item lock. And what's up with my switch count? We've got one switch down. Dang, they hit through confusion. That's not cool. It's fine. We just got to stream another Moth. We just keep doing it. Trust. Crushing Hammer. Good. Smack that. Right on the floor. Okay. Ultra Ball. Away those. Get the Moth. It doesn't matter. It's still not correct to one-hit KO him yet, even if I can, because they could still just rare. They could get rare candies into their other things. You know, we need to try and keep this. Dang, this is not good. That's fine. If they hit another heads, we're in trouble. But they won't do that. They need energy and they have to flip a heads. Getting Iono'd is fine. We find Rod and Ultra Ball. We need them to not have energy, not flip heads. No heads, tails. This is tails. You flipped heads last time. Dang it. Life's not fair, chat. All right, now I need you to not have rare candy. Okay, I can Iono to 3. We're gonna Rod. Put back in those. Ultra Ball away these. I have got not like a lot of cards left in my deck. When you really think about how many cards I have left in my deck, it's not a lot. So I need to go here. And I'll attach to Venonat. I need to just wire hang for the knockout. I can restart for 1. That's fine. Got another net. It's fine. And then wire hang for 420. Now we got Clara. That's a good card to have. We need there to be no rare candy Pidgeot play. No! Bad. They've got the stone, bro. It's not good. They've got the rare candy Pidgeot, also not good. This is quite bad. So how do I win? Winning's out of the question. No. Come on. Unfortunately, yes, this seems like the Wombo combo. They're going to be able to... get the Charizard going, and I think once they get the Charizard going, it just kind of lights out, right? They have 2 attackers. We cannot win. Unless they flip, like, all tails. On confusion. Yeah, I just really don't think that there's a way to win here. They've got Lost City, too. Pain. Oh my gosh, they don't have any energy on Charizard, and they have a 0-card hand. That's crazy. But I still don't think I could do it, right? I've got 1 card left. Well, I mean, okay. Definitely need this to be tails. If they flip tails here, I mean, we could do it. We could do it. Yeah, if they flip tails here, I could go Spidops knockout Iono. Right? Isn't Spidops doing like a lot of damage? 3, 6, 9, 12, 210? Yeah, Spidops could just knock this thing out. They can't play Rod, right? And they're out of energy now. This is a tails flip every time. Textbook tails flip right here. Textbook. Tails every day of the week. See? And now I think you just lose. Should probably Iono to... It's fine. Oh, yeah. And then what's my Spidops situation? I think I have one prized. Wire hang for 210. I know they can grab what they want, but still it's like probably good to limit the options. I am like out of resources completely. They can quick search for a Rod and play it. They don't have energy in deck. So they could just, yeah, they just got, and I got win with boss. That's game over, dude. We just won. That's it. We literally won this game, bro. That's it, dude. That's so sick. Even with the, dude, even with the penny, even going second, even with them flipping so many heads. Free and discounted Dubskis. My goodness. Oh, yes, Brandon. We have a broken deck, all right. Yeah, with confusion, anything can happen. Mew VMAX, blank cards. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX with the broken Spidops deck. I've got pretty solid opening hand with Iono and, nothing else. But that's fine. We've got Iono. It's a good start. Just would love to find a Battle VIP Pass so that we can set up our board and have some stability. The backwards card, dude. Ice Cube. Man, this game really tries its hardest to make itself unplayable, doesn't it? Yes. Just use your imagination and pretend that this is an Ice Cube, okay? Just pretend. Listen. It's just the game is just promoting kids with imaginations. That's it. Mew V. And they can draw to 5, sure. They've got fusion energy, so if they attach fusion energy to their Pokemon, I can't increase their retreat cost with Spidops. However, that's still fine. I can just gust up Genesect and, eventually they will run out of things they can do. They've got 4 Sealstone down. They haven't used it yet. I feel like I want to force them to use it to get out of path. I don't really care. The difference between 5 cards and 6 cards, I feel like colors for 5 is okay here. It's a little bit risky. I just don't want to give my opponent, I want to force them to use that. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's good. And then the switch. Okay, we'll take the grass. That's fine. Go Battle VIP Pass for double Nat. Or I could say, yeah, double Nat's fine. Okay. And we go grass. And I think I just kind of leave this Mew active. If they knock out my Mew, that's fine. I'd rather have the board stability of the Venomoths. I think. Ideally, I would have been able to find a Tarantula there. Love to see all the double colorless energies getting attached, things like that. It's all good for me. Because it means it's going to be less double turbo energies that they have later to retreat their Genesects with. I do have Boss's orders in hand. I think, if I get to keep this hand, I think I do just boss a Genesect and lock it. And then if my opponent gets out of that and knocks out my Moth, then I Rod and Research or something. Rod and Iono. The Mew EX here is almost just bait. It doesn't really matter if they take that out, if they waste resources to go, kind of rush and get this Mew out. I would rather them take the Mew than either of my Venonats. Because the Venonats give me more stability. Gonna get Iono'd though, which is fine. See what my next... Oh, it's not great. They don't have any more Fusion Strike systems, though, so they have to rope. That's actually fine, because it leaves me with the Venonats, or it leaves me with the Mew that I can maybe use to draw some cards. They are going to Lost Zone my Venonat, though, which is not cool at all. They still haven't used their V-Star power. Things are going to get really sketchy here really fast. Yeah. Oh, they're actually just going to... Why are you doing that? What are you doing? Why did you do that? I don't know what you were thinking, but you ought not to have done that. Oh, no, man. Tarantula. It's fine. Just Ultra Ball all that away. Get another Nat out. Restart. Draw 3. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Dang it. It's fine. League HQ. Don't Lost Zone, my guys. Perplexing Powder for 0. Okay. Alright, so I'm doing 0 damage. Wait a minute. That's fine. I guess we just deck them out, right? I think that's what we do. Yeah. Yeah, we just deck them out here. You can retreat if you're confused, but they have like a limited amount of resources. They can Elisa to the active and retreat it, yes. We have to get more Spidops into play, though. They are putting all of their energy onto their benched Pokemon. So, like, maybe they can V-Star for double turbo to retreat the Genesect. Or they just have the double turbo in hand. And they have another Lost City. This is getting exceedingly cringe. Okay. Yeah, Mew's going a little bit fast for us. A little bit too aggressive, I think. But, I mean, we'll see what we get off this restart. I need something. And there's one of my moths gone. It's not good. We need a supporter bad. Okay. That helps. Okay, energy to Venonat. Restart for 2. Okay. Colress. Moth. Boss. Tarantula. Okay. Do that. Dang it. Fine, do that. Retreat. Perplexing Powder. Okay. It's fine. They still haven't used their V-Star power yet. I've only got 2 moths left. One Venonat in the discard pile. All right, they got Max Miracle. Okay, so I need to go boss. Then they can use the V-Star, so then I have to recover. All right, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. They got 4 prizes left. We're chilling. Okay, so we boss up. Genesect. Tarantula. Restart. Not the other boss, bro. How many boss am I down? 1, 2. 2. One. Yeah, they've only got 2 of those in play. I mean, maybe they prized one. Kind of have to hope that they did. My other moths in the deck. I got Clara and I got Rod in the deck. Okay, fine. So pretty much, yeah, it's tough. We need our other moth out. We like almost have it. I mean, they're so close to being out of resources, but they could just V-Star for their double turbo energy now and retreat. Because I don't even have a, even if I just found a Tarantula or whatever, then they couldn't do it, right? And the Genesect would be stuck. They have rope and switch cart down. It's possible. Yeah, so they retreat this. And then what do they do? Lost on another moth. Unfortunate. We got 10 cards left in deck. We're so close. I have no boss's orders down. It's bad. We need another moth down. We got Clara and double turbo energy. Go ahead. They could just copy Venonat. Or they can copy, yeah, Ice Cube and just knock me out. Yeah, that's not. We unfortunately just started getting our guys lost zoned way too fast. But you can see how that is a winnable matchup. We just have to set up a little bit better. We didn't have any Tarantulas out or any Spidops out. Like, even there at the end, you want to update, bro? Oh, God. Is this real? Do I have to... Is there something updating? Oh, the ladder ended. Okay. Thank you for my very exciting rewards. Okay. Sure. Sure. I'm back at Pikachu rank. Sick. And now we do it again. deck definitely feels like it wants to go first. Be able to get as quick of an item lock as possible. And you do kind of have to just, you know, your Pokemon, you have to find them. They have to show up. Like here, you know, we're going to lose this game. The consistency level of like the most broken decks in the format is just unparalleled. And it's really tough for any other decks to kind of keep up with what the most consistent decks in the format are doing. Looks like I'm up against some Arceus deck. I've got a Brave Little Venomoth in the active spot, Tarantula, and Grass Energy to Venonat, Nest Ball, and my hand is dead, but we'll get another Venonat and pass and see what happens. See if we can top deck our way out of this. Arceus Duraludon, huh? Interesting. This should be a pretty bad matchup against my deck. I mean, I don't know. The Pokemon are huge, so in that regard, I'm going to be doing a lot of chipping away and hoping they flip tails on Confusion. The Pokemon are also very heavy, so Spidops can one-hit KO them. But in order for any of that to matter, I need to, you know, survive some turns or get moving. Oh, see, this is hilarious. So we just boss up this guy, and we item lock it. And now you cannot move. I don't know why I got a second Grass Energy on this Venonat. That was just a misplay or a misclick, but that's fine. The Venomoth is just extremely strong, all right? Don't worry about him. He's getting ready for the Speed Wing. Yeah, it's about intimidation. The Grass Energy should have gone on to literally any of the other two Pokemon. Would have been a fine place to put it. But, you know, maybe we pull off the glorious Speed Wing. Yeah, so now they cannot play items from their hand now. They've got Duraludon VMAX, who's got to retreat a 3. So at best, they can start manually attaching to the Duraludon, which looks like that is what they're going to do. However, this Duraludon will be confused in no time. Because that's what Perplexing Powder does. Confusion. So we're going to confuse this thing. And then hopefully they flip some tails on their G-Max Pulverization. Let's begin. Crushing Hammer. Let's go. Come on. You're so done, bud. Pain. We'll attach the grass to Tarantula and Perplexing Powder. There we go. Beautiful. Got a double turbo in my hand in case they decide to boss up this Venonat. I can retreat it. And this Duraludon is confused. They are item locked. They cannot play the card switch. So they're just going to start attaching to the benched Arceus, which I think makes sense. And, you know, I haven't done too much this game, but all I really needed to do was find Boss and Venomoth. And now I can kind of just sit here chilling. Because I know that Venomoth, or I know that Duraludon cannot move to the bench right now. Culver's off the top. I had so many supporters in the deck, it was only a matter of time before I found one. And we'll take those. Easy choice with the Battle VIP passes. Love that. And then more Perplexing Powder. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Got them right where I want them. Thank you, Dylan, for the sub. Yeah, congratulations on the birth of your child. Officially a Pokedad. Awesome stuff. Congratulations. So Spidops has now made this Duraludon's retreat cost 4, which is pretty crazy. I got Culver's Experiments. Sure, I can look at the top 5, take 3, Lost Zone 2. And I can just Iono them. It's fine by me. And I can set up more Spidops, more Moths. Yeah, I'm looking for the Alakazam so I can start moving those damage counters to the bench and make sure that the Duraludon stays here forever. Yeah. It's only gonna take 14 turns of moving damage counters off. Yo, we got the man himself, Makani, in the chat. Yo, what's up, Makani? The deck is broken. You got to play more supporter cards. You were tripping on that. 4 Iono is not nearly enough, but the concept, brilliant. Yeah, those shoes are worthless. It's fine. But the concept of the deck is extraordinarily poggers. I've been farming people out here today. Look at this, bro. Look at it. They are doing nothing. As much as I want a Crushing Hammer, I guess I should just keep the Crushing Hammer. That's fine. All right, and then we're going to go get Alakazam, start moving damage counters to the bench. And then I'll get Mew. Painful Spoons. Yeah. Okay. And Perplexing Powder. So good. This Duraludon is just so roasted. It's hopeless. Absolutely hopeless. The best thing that they could do right now would be to try and use Boss's Orders to break the item lock on my Radiant Alakazam or something. That's the best thing that they could do. Which would be tough. I would not like that. If they can break the item lock with like a well-timed boss, and if I can't answer it, and that's the thing, they could just waste the Starburst for it now. Yo, huge thanks to Snoop with the gifted sub to Makani. I appreciate that. Thanks, Snoop. Makani is one of us. Let's go. But yeah, most decks are just not really prepared to deal with Venomoth and Spidops. I mean, Spidops is funny. Increases retreat costs. The confusion with the item lock is just so good. It's so gnarly. And yes, I have to imagine they're bossing up the Radiant Alakazam. This is like the exact play that we knew that they were going to have to go for, right? Going to make my life a lot more difficult. That's fine. Okay. So, I think that we're probably not hitting Double Crushing Hammer this turn, but I mean, if we did hit Double Crushing Hammer on Arceus, that would be nuts, right? It's like, at this point, the second Spidops doesn't even really matter as much as, like, the thought of, like, Double Crushing Hammer. Like, that's a game-winning play. If I hit Double Hammer, you know, you just lose. So, we have to go for it. And if I hit that, if I hit that second hammer, it's over for you. So I've got switches and I've got the double turbo energy in the deck that can retreat this thing. Okay. I told you about the double hammer, bro. I told you about the double hammer, dude. I told you. I knew it. I could smell it, bro. I could smell it from a mile away. Oh, yes. Let's go, bro. With painful spoons. Uh-huh. And then we keep it going, baby. We keep it going. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Perfect. Got them right where we want them. The double hammer play, a game winner. They're stuck. We've used 3 of our hammers. We've used only 1 of our boss's orders. We've used neither of the switch cards yet. GG's! They're out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Makani, I hope you don't mind. I named your deck the 61 card special. I gave you credit. Everybody's made that mistake before. I've released videos on 61 card decks by accident before, so it happens. Yeah. There. Since we got the creator of the deck here in the chat, let's I'll show Makani what we're working with right now. Not table. I don't even know how to use that thing. All right, image generator. All right, this is what we got right now. We cut the double turbos down to 1. We got level balls cut. Just 4 Ultra Ball, 3 Nest, 4 Battle VIP Pass. The Ultra Balls are really good with Mew. You just kind of want 4 of those, I think. They help you to just kind of like, even when you're dead drawing, they help you to just kind of like continue turning. We kept the 4 Boss and the 4 Iono, but now we've got 4 Colress and 2 Research just to help boost the consistency of the deck a little bit. The 2 switch was good. We cut to a 3-3 Spidops instead of a 4-3. Where's the 4th spider? Yeah, you don't need the level ball, dude. You don't need it. You don't need it, bro. You don't need it. Just Nest Ball. Ultra Balls will get you there. That's all you need. Yeah. Yeah. The 4 Boss, 4 Iono is perfect. But you're sleeping on Colress. Cutting the Palpat, you got 4 Boss. But you need a 5th Boss? You don't need no 5th Boss, dude. Dude, your original list had 4 draw supporters in it. 4. Just add a 4th Spider to the 60. Don't even cut anything. Those are the 61st cards. No wonder you could fit so much in your list, Makani. It has 61 cards in it. You're like, my list had so many more things. Yes, we had a very very interesting problem where we needed like twice as many draw supporters as you were providing, but 1 less card overall. Yeah. You got to make concessions. You got to make concessions, man. That's a ferocious looking Miraidon coin, gotta say. Yeah, the Colruses are sick though, because a lot of times you kind of have good cards in your hand like Boss and stuff, but you don't want to Iono them to the bottom of the deck. You just want to grow your hand size. You just want to, continue setting up. And Colrus also allows you to get those annoying Battle VIP pass out of the deck and stuff like that. Yeah, like when you're really cooking your opponent, Colrus is just all you want. 2 research, it's just so you don't dead draw, bro. Look at this. This is what your deck does like 9 out of 10 games. You open hands that look like this. I would love a research right now. Looks like I'm up against mid Rhydon with Zapdos EX. We've got a pretty mid looking opening hand with a couple of grass energy and 2 nest balls. Gonna really have to hope on this top deck, or that maybe I can draw a card with Mew. They do have both their Mareep out, which is great news for me because I'm going to try and stick one of those Flaffy in the active spots. Probably. That's probably our main strats. And they're going straight for Zapdos. We've got the exact opposite of what we want off the top of the deck, but that's fine. Crushing Hammer. Nice. Get that out of there. Nest Ball. And we kind of have to go... We just trust... I think we just trust that our opponent plays Iono as their supporter for turn, right? You just say, like, it's definitely... You're definitely playing Iono. I guess you could also Nest Ball for the... Nah, we're just saying, you definitely are... You just gotta try... Sometimes you just gotta risk it, dude. I've got so many live cards in this deck. Yeah. I mean, so many. What? You don't get the Mew so that you can draw 1 card next turn. You don't do that. All right, they got Arvin. What the heck, bro? It's messed up. You just got to trust thy deck. They don't even have bench space for a Hawlucha. I don't care about that Zapdos. If I had gotten the Mew, like, maybe I can draw 2 cards with Mew next turn. I would have drawn 0 cards with Mew this turn. Maybe I would have drawn 2 with Mew next turn. Maybe. I mean, but I don't even know what my top deck is, right? So, if my top deck's an unplayable card or an energy, then I'm drawing 1 card. There's also, there was a non-zero chance my opponent plays Judge or Iono. And then, like I said, when we top deck research here, it's lights out. They have to put the 4 Seal Stone on a, on a non-V. They put the 4 Seal Stone on the Zapdos. Not doing much there. Well, they're really sitting here thinking about their life. Kind of. Yeah. Just stewing. Gonna pass. All right, see? Not great. That's fine. Slow and steady wins the race, chat. I'm gonna not even attach this energy. What if I top deck Ultra Ball? Okay. That's fine. We got them right where we want them. They're cowering. They can't even retreat this Raikou. It's got a retreat cost of 2. They're so bodied, dude. Research, you should have played the Iono, coward. Now you're wasting resources. And you're powering up Zapdos, which is not threatening spread damage on my guys. I haven't even item locked you. You could just... There's a path. That's... Okay. It's not great. Research. That's Culver's. That'll do. Okay. Alrighty then. Pass. We're vibing out here. They're not gusting my moth. That's all that really matters. All I have to do is just kind of remotely stabilize, and I'm chilling. I could just knock out my Radiant Alakazam. Sure, it's fine. We've got research this next turn. Probably going to hit a ton of hammers. Oh, yeah. And they got the free... They basically gave me a free switch into the active spot. And the backup Nats, brother? Insane. Now we are cooking. That's right. This is a beautiful looking hand. I do need to, you know, stop them from retreating eventually, but it's cool. We'll get there when we get there. Need to find the stadium. Need to find some bosses. I'm gonna judge. Don't judge me, dude. What the heck, bro? Okay, this hand's fine. I'm gonna retreat and knock out. I got Culver's Ultra Ball. I need an energy. Okay, and they got Dynamotor. This Zapdos is fat, though. It's got like a retreat cost of 2. But it's got the ability that makes it... Oh, right. The ability makes it have a free retreat cost. So it's actually kind of like fatter with the path out. It's fine. Okay. Culver's. It's probably like... I mean, definitely a really sus spot. Okay. That's fine. I think I just hang out. Yes. Just hang out for a turn. These paths are really bad. I'm just going to swing again. That's fine. Well, I cannot move. And there's Rod. That's pretty good. So we go... Unfortunately, I think I just have to get rid of the 2 hammers. Okay. Get this guy. Yeah, getting rid of those hammers is really bad, though, but it's fine. Okay, and then we do have to rod like a bunch of guys back into the deck. Okay. And Perplexing Powder. We do need to find our counter stadium eventually. And you can make the Flaffies retreat a lot. I don't know if I can actually get my way out of this, but I think we're kind of established a little bit too late. Thank you, ZemQ, for the sub and the year. And they just pass it back to me. Cool. It's Culver's. Hammer, Grass, Iono. Yeah, that's fine. I just have not found my counter stadium yet at all, which is really bad. Perplexing Powder, because I'm going to take a knockout this next turn, which is not ideal. But I guess I could boss something else and just stall it. But but not really, because yeah. And none of those crushing hammers really matter. Still have not found my counter stadium yet. Sheesh. It's almost better just to pass and like force you to have a switch. Can't ultra. I mean, ultra for Alakazam. I cannot use it because of path. Got another flat. I mean, that's beautiful because that means I can gust another one. Still nothing, though. I mean, I'm just like floundering out here. At this point, I feel like it's fine to just take the knockout. Got another Flaffy I can boss up. There's probably a counter stadium like in my prizes. We are vending in Peoria. Yep. Yeah, it's about to get real ugly. The path has been devastating. We can't like Alakazam. We can't Mew to draw more cards. You would like to have... I mean, they just discarded a rope on their own accord. Yeah, they've only got 8 cards left in deck. They've got double lightning on the Flaffy now. But I need counter stadium, right? Like, just need it. We still got no counter stadium, which is so bad. What can I do? And I could just retreat. Perplexing Powder. They will have to discard some energies, but it doesn't really matter. I have to find like Iono off the top. At this point. It's pretty much has to be Iono. And it's possible if I find Path counter. If I find, then like I could boss up the Miraidon. It'll have a 3 retreat and just kind of hope it stays there. They've only got 1 prize left. I mean, this is like do or die. It's gotta be Iono off the top. I mean, okay. Or a card that lets me draw. Dang. So I need to draw into, that's fine. I need to draw into Iono. Huh, okay. And then Crushing Hammer, the active. Oh, okay. And you get Iono to 1. Now I need to find my Moth. Dang, I am robbed, dude. Absolutely robbed. But I mean, I guess it's not a guarantee that they have it even without item lock. Because they need stadium counter and they need 2 energy to attack and they can't retreat, so it's possible. No, and that's, well, I guess I go up with Spidops. I guess. They have Stone on a Zapdos EX, which can't use it. Yes, Nick, it is possible to do that. Check out fullgripgames.com and see what the cutoff is for Peoria. Okay. How much damage Wire Hang doing? I've got... All right, you're doing 120. You've got a retreat cost of 0. You're just going to pass? Why are you passing? You can't attack. That's right, you can't attack. Because of this. Duh. You messed it up, bro. Well, that's kind of hysterical. But now I'm going to deck out. All right, how much damage am I doing? None of your Pokemon can attack. Yeah, bro, I'm just going to start going ham. I'm just cracking idiots now. Technically you don't have enough energy to attack. So I'm just going to go blam, 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 game over. Now I'm on even prizes. It's fine. They just need to not play a draw supporter. Or do anything. There's no way you have the energy. This is so sad. God, we were so close, dude. We were right there. We were right there, dude. Paths are not good for us. You probably need more than 2 path counters in the deck. What does being on even prizes mean? It means being on even prizes. So I have either 2, 4, or 6 prize cards remaining instead of 1, 3, or 5. Being on even prizes means that you can... So if I say I'm on even prizes, it means that I have, 4 prizes remaining. All I have to do is knock out EX, game over, right? But if I'm on odd prizes, like 3 prizes remaining, then I have to still go EX, knockout, or EX single prize knockout. But being on even prizes is usually what you want to do. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. broken deck. All right, free matchup. Playing against Mew VMAX with Fire Energy and Vitality Band. Holy smokes, what we got going on over here? That is exciting. And I've got my brave little Tarantula in the active spots. Nice opening hand too. Battle VIP Pass, Double Nest Ball, and Iono. We should have a pretty easy time in this matchup, I think. Sticking a Genesect in the active with a big retreat cost. And I guess the name of the game is just deck out, because, I mean, when you bring up Genesect, you're not actually doing any damage. So you're kind of just sticking it there. And this does look like it is Charizard Mew, the extremely rare Charizard Mew. It's Mew featuring Charizard. Thank you, Insocience, for the Prime sub in the 13 months. And they have to pass. Alrighty then. Nice. More spiders. Battle VIP Pass. Double Moth. See what else we got going on. Spidops, Moths. 4 hammers, Rod. Okay. Nest Ball. Another spider. Nest Ball. Another Moth. Iono. Yeah, the dream, honestly. The absolute dream. Defending Pokemon can't be dead. It doesn't matter. They're going to evolve. Cool. And then they're going to Lost Zone my Tarantula, which is not cool. Not cool. But that's all good. Pass. And then we chill. We're kind of depending on them to burn through a lot of their deck. But that's just like what Mew does. So that shouldn't be too much to ask. Mew loves just drawing a gazillion cards. So when it comes to, you know, which one of us is going to deck out first, probably will just be my opponent. I got Lost Vacuum, cool. 2 Charmanders, you're only filling your hand to 4 cards. I guess if my opponent's playing all these Charmanders, then maybe they won't draw enough cards. Yeah, Fusion Strike Energy does block Spidops' ability, which is not great. But you're still chilling. They never put their Fusion Energy on, you know, Genesect like that. Even still, it's like, what? So Genesect can retreat with 2 Fusion Energy, or they can have a Fusion Energy and then retreat double turbos off. It's still tough, especially if you're playing hammers and stuff. It's not super easy for them. They got rid of their own Lost City, which is sweet. It means I get to, you know, recover that Tarantula if I want to. Got Manaphy, sure. Nest Ball. What's my Ultra Ball count in the deck? 4. Yeah, we'll get that guy. Do that. Spidops. And then just trust the deck. Iono, we've got 8 outs to a Venomoth in here. Yeah. Precisely. Do that. Do that. And then Ultra Ball. Get Spidops number 2. Beautiful. Restart. Draw 2. Oh, money. They got a retreat cost of 2 now. That's funny. I guess we want to save that for when we inevitably cost, I think. We'll save the Crushing Hammer. I don't know. Maybe we end up having to play it next turn, but... we do need to find another grass, because we're probably going to want to boss up the Genesect and item lock it next turn. That's the idea. I'm glad you've been liking the Zoroark deck, Yarn Punk. For sure, it's a good one. And I have to imagine, being item locked, they probably can't do anything, right? Like, their hand is probably... all right, they do take this knockout. That is terrible, but it's fine. I can't believe you flipped a heads. That is extremely immature. And they have to use Technoblast, so they can't attack back-to-back turns unless they switch. Okay. Find another Moth. Now we'll go Hammer. Tails. That's fine. Just go for the boss and like say I'll find an energy. I'm wimping out because maybe we find a draw supporter. Haha. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go Rod. Culver's first. Dang it. Cringe. I'm cringing. Okay. Crushing Hammer. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Go get them. They probably... yeah, they haven't used any. Yeah, go get a Manaphy, sure. Yep. Okay, that's fine. No item lock this turn. We're chilling. We're chilling. They've got one switch in the discard pile. They've got to retreat these energies off if they want to do anything. Yeah, Makani, you should definitely play this to your locals. Duh. Avery! You monster! You monster! Avery! What do you want me to do about this, bro? I don't think I can come back from this. I think I'm just bodied, dude. I have too many guys in the discard pile now. I like have to keep the Spidops out. I think that's my only win con. Why are you passing? All right, we just gotta trust. We're just gonna hold. Like, if they want to attack or retreat or whatever. That's fine. Or at least gonna hang tight. They might. No, they're still there. I was gonna say, are they AFK? Like, no. They're still very intent on finishing this game. Power tablet. All right. Cram-o-matic. Another power tablet down. Power tablets going down is good for me, but definitely don't want them to flip heads. That's bad. I need them to just blow enough switch and double turbos and stuff that I can maybe boss Genesect like 2 or 3 times and then just deck them out. That's the goal. However, I do need them to have less cards in deck than I do. Or else. It'll be me that decks out. I do feel like maybe I need one more recovery card in here. Escape rope? Not escape rope, dog. I should have fed the Venomoth. I think they just take this knockout. I think they played like at least a power tablet or two. They can just take this knockout with Mew. That is 2 switch cards down though, which is good. How much damage is this thing doing? You got the knockout? I hope not. Maybe Palpad can find its way back in. Maybe. I'm not totally opposed. 140. Oh, we're chilling, dude. Ultra Ball. Sheesh. Boss up Genesect. Switch. Ultra Ball. I thought I put Mew back in. Oh, good God. Okay. It's fine. Pass. Research? Listen. All I want is research off the top of the deck right now. Look at us. We're floundering out here. We need research now. They rare Candian Charizard. And Infernal Rain. There's no way you've got like 4 fire energy in that deck, right? 1, 2. All right. And you've got 1 Fusion Strike system. All I need to do is item lock this Genesect, and then item lock it one more time with the boss, and I probably win. Probably. I think they're confused. They're lost. Oh no, not the Forest Seal Stone. You think they got a 3rd switch in that deck? No shot. Maybe if I didn't Ultra Ball my boss. It seemed like it was going to be a sick idea at the time, bro. I thought I was drawing 3 cards with that Ultra Ball. All right. Sheesh. Okay. We're not losing the Musard. I'm going to top deck the Moth. All right. Things are starting to look a little bit sus. All right. This might be This might be all bad for us here. We might be out. They're at one prize. They're not going to be able to take it. They're out of gas. Dang, why is my opponent's deck so broken? Anybody answer me that? That's another energy down. Another Ultra Ball. They're digging for that boss, dude. Listen, they only got 7 cards left in deck. How many Crushing Hammers I got left? 2! I count 2 energy on Genesect. Top deck 1 hammer 1 time. $220. That's a lot of damage. If I gust and hit the Charmander, I think it's the Charmander. I mean, what's their energy count, right? No energy in the discard pile. That's pitiful. Yeah, so it's got to be Boss Charmander and just... Why aren't they playing the 70 hit point Charmander? Man! So unfortunately, they could just double turbo retreat. Yeah. Let's look how many fire energy in that deck, dude. Wait, do I deck out now? Wait, now I deck out. Dang, man. All right, we need like one more recovery card. Couple things. We're so close to greatness. I mean, we're going to need another rod for show. Clara Stings. I'm willing to take out 1 research for a pal pad. And the research for bro. Now we've obtained greatness. Pidgeot to not deck out. I guess you could play a Pidgeot, yeah. It's probably reasonable. Think of all the cool stuff we can get back with Silene, though. Silene, kind of crazy. This deck's broken. Yeah, 6 Crushing Hammers. Infinite Boss. More stadiums. It's those... Oh, Silene's cracked. Imagine putting whatever card you want on top of the deck. Okay, here we go. Turn up for Miraidon, chat. Let's go. Looks like I'm playing against mid-Rhydon with the broken Tarantula deck. We've got Battle VIP Pass. Can go get some stuff. We want to get the item locker. And, yeah, probably going to need a Mew in order to draw some cards. So I'm thinking we get Venonat and Tarantula. And then we get Mew. And then we go Grass Energy to... I feel like having a Grass Energy on Mew is not, like, terrible. We'll go Grass on Venonat and then pass. Right? And then next turn, I say, okay, we're going Crushing Hammer, switch, League Headquarters, Grass, draw 3. And then... And we don't slam the League Headquarters down immediately because they could be playing a Path version of the deck, which is intimidating for us to deal with. They got Tandem Units, cool. More Pokemon, sure. Tandem Unit again. Go ahead, be my guest. And they're going to want a Raikou. Not the... Bro, get this thing out of here. I'm not trying to mess around with your Magnezone, bro. Bro. No. Not the zone. And of course, they generator for 2. They're cracked at this game. Lightning on the Raichu. And research for 7 big ones. No Iono. No homie Iono on that one? The heck, man. It's messed up. It's fine. They got Raikou Schmack. Sure. We just really need to find... And the Path. See? Absolute gnar right there. Dang. Why are the good decks in the Pokemon TCG so good? The good decks are broken. And looks like I'm using that rod. Okay, do that. Do that. Do that. I should have started Venonat so I could switch into Mew, but I wasn't. I was tilted. I wasn't thinking. It's fine. Trust. Restart for 3 big ones. Oh, yeah, baby. It's like that. Dang, it's crazy. Ain't no way it's like that. Pass. Yeah, they're done. That's right, miss the generator. See what we get for cutting supporters. We got to put the supporters back in the deck. Research back in the deck, dude. Ah, they just die on it. We're chilling. Never mind. We're so fine. We're so fine. Let's go. Rope. Easy. Okay, so now they've got their V-Star power. They have to counter my Stadium, which unfortunately is probably just Path. They probably just play like 4 Path. And are just going to keep jamming that. Yeah. So like we're just going to lose to the fact that they're playing a lot of Paths. Which is not good for us. I mean, that's like the whole strategy of the deck. Like we're going to lose to the Path decks for sure. Should have promoted that, but who cares? All right, Crushing Hammer. Soul Rock and Lunatone. I don't know if we got space for all that. 6 cards. Surely we see a Moth here. Yes, we do. Okay. Dang, that card reeks. It's not even worth slamming the Stadium yet because we just want to keep them out of using their ability. Fleet-footed. We'll save. They use their V-Star, so I don't have to worry about Magnezone anymore. They can use Magnetic Tension, which is kind of annoying, to like yoink something up. That's okay. They're down 2 Path. They probably have 3. This? Ooh, it's not cool. I'm going to soften up my bench, guys, while dealing 90 to the active. Okay. Send up Mew. Silent, kind of broken. All right, let's do that. Colress's Experiments. Moth. Ultra Ball Rod. Okay. What's in the discard pile? Moth. Put down League Headquarters. Rod back in. 1, 2, 3. Restart. Boss. I kind of have to. I feel like have to get one of these guys out. But if they just path me again, I just lose. Yeah, it's not good. But maybe they won't. They've got a retreat cost of 3, so they can retreat all this energy off Magnezone and then hit me with Raikou again. Just Dynamotor and do that. Thank you, Lewis, for the raid. Appreciate it. They're going to smack me with Raikou. They've only got 3 prizes left. They do need an energy. They've got Path again. My goodness. Yeah, we just lose. We're roasted for sure. That's GG's. That's my second stadium. So, yeah, that's game over. All right. The deck's fun. It's got problems. I mean, Path is like a serious issue for the deck right now. And it's not great, but it is fun. It's better than I thought it was gonna be. I don't think that I would play the I don't think I'd play the Silene. I think with Palpad, the 2-rod, you like need to play another stadium bump. Like you probably need like 3 of those. Yeah, probably something like that. Seems fine. Hammers are cool. We need hammers. Yeah, somewhere in this ballpark right now for the list. Concept's not bad. Definitely worth trying out, especially if you want to be a troll and have some fun. All right. That's it for the stream. Getting out of here. Got some videos I got to work on. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a busted day. See ya.